Hello and welcome to Slay the Princess. This is recommended by a friend. I don't know anything about it. I was told not to look anything up, except for, the tag on the game is horror adventure. So, and based on the actual title of the game, I can guess what's gonna potentially go on here. This is a horror game, so there are a few warnings they give. This is played backward. This is the splash screen when you load the game. I just wanted to showcase that because I saw this and kind of suggest something going on here that I have no idea. There's a content warning. You can go to that site if you want to know about the specific warnings. There's flickering images, all that stuff. Parallax for motion sickness if you have an issue with that. And whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story, which is an interesting title to receive before starting. I had to redo the intro like 5 times now, and that means I've sat on the screen and repeatedly saw something happen. Here it is. That happened repeatedly when I tried to restart the intro. That actually takes a long time of sitting on the menu for that to happen, which is very interesting. I wonder why it takes so long. Huh. This is some creepy divider on that face. Anyway, we've sat in the menu long enough. I've been here for 5 minutes trying to get this to pop up, but let's see. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
This is voiced. I'm turning this up manually. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Why? The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh, damn. Do I get a reward of some sort for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion. Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. I'm assuming I should play this as my personal, what I would choose, not trying to, go into a character, a type. Maybe. So I'm going to play this how I would play, which is... Which is what? Oh, damn. I honestly think the top option might be... I need more info. I want to...
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I don't know if that's super problematic. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. You have any evidence? Ooh. Have you ever considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Oh, so you have some of those options still. You have any evidence?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That's not a good enough answer. That's not... You don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something about it.
Interesting. What happens if she gets out? I want specifics. if she's not dangerous, then what? What? Okay. Yeah, what happens if she gets out?
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Oh, that... Interesting. Have you ever considered that maybe she's just locked up? That's why?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Kinda seems like a bad thing, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Wow. I mean, I wouldn't want to kill them either. Can someone else do it?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
I'm not just gonna straight up say, forget it, I'm not doing this. Although part of me is like, you didn't give me enough information. Maybe I should just see what happens. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Every villain in every story. Well, kind of.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
You're right, I actually don't want the world to end. Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Oh my god. A $50 PlayStation gift card. Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk, but if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her. I do like that. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Oh, you can just turn around and leave.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Yeah.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Well,
you make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
See, if you really wanted to get this job done, though, you should send in an army of people. I guess maybe this is like a secretive society trying to take down the princess in general, and other people wouldn't agree. Hold up. Oh. That's cool. Using motion sensor for parallax here. Huh.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Wait, so is that us?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, it's not us? Ignore him. Interesting.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I mean, I wouldn't want to go in unarmed, because it does sound like there's a potential here. Also, the main menu.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Why didn't we bring one? I'm judging you, Mr.
The door
Narrator.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh, I love the change in font here.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, God. Should I just be a dunce? No. I said I was going to do this like me. I mean, okay, in my head, if I was going down the stairs to kill someone, I can't picture me actually doing that, obviously, so that doesn't really work, but I think I would probably stay silent if I was an assassin, right? Just continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Shit. I don't trust the narrator. Immediately.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No way, why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh-uh. Nuh-nuh-nuh. Nuh-nuh-uh. I love that. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Steal your nerves and step forward. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I probably should have left the knife, to be honest.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Or she's going to need it. Also... Okay, good. Give me a minute. Okay. Oddly enough, this game it's very quiet overall. Like, everything's really quiet. So I'm going to boost all of it in post, obviously. But to do that, I think I'm going to put those down, since dialogue seems to be the main thing going on here. And then I can boost it more without being distracted. And I'm throwing this on.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. a relationship. Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? You know why I'm here to kill you? Ooh. I like that. Before you ask anything else, don't give her information about the end of the world. Do you know why I'm here?
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter. I like that.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so you didn't mention the end of the world. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Alright, do we tell her? People out there who think you're gonna end the world, what do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I'm sure they have their reasons. And if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. I don't truly feel that at all. But they haven't told me. And I don't think they should keep this information. Then again, we're probably just a hired hero assassin, so... I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Oh, each other.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Ooh. Oh, you've cut down a lot of my options. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? Should I ask that? I'm so curious. I don't like, okay, we've talked enough. I do want to...
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
It's true. How would I get you out of here? This is just a hypothetical. How would I even get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Ooh. Slay the princess. I'm getting you out, examine the chains. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I mean, based on everything that you've shown me so far, this is what I've kind of been doing. Stalling to see what is going on here. This feels wrong, though. It's like, you're locked up. I'm just gonna keep you locked up till I get to know you, you know? That's a little weirder, but we're gonna do it.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice.
Oh my god.
Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement. This is great. These are so vastly different options, and depending on, like, if you blindly trust the narrator here or blindly trust her, like, these are very, very different. I mean, kind of want to stick to my guns for a minute here. Narrator's telling me I have to make a choice, but what if I
know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
What was that?
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Oh, that's a relief. I'm afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. Interesting. Sticking to the plan. I don't think this is truly what I would do. I have no idea what I would do. Whatever I'm gravitating towards, clearly of the options we're given, this is what I gravitate towards. So...
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Did we grab the blade?
Okay. We can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off. your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. And it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Ooh.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Hold on. Well, that's not that loud. I was gonna turn down the sound effects, but I don't think I need to. Ignore her and go to sleep. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. The text on her has changed, that's for sure. It's like a solid red instead of an outline of red with white text. I'm wondering if if it really just immediately feels like possession of some sort, and we're killing it to stop whatever is in her from getting out. I don't know. But now we're talking directly to whatever that is, or I don't know. I don't know why they would have two different types of text for her. I'm not going to ignore her and go to sleep. Threaten me all you want. Yeah.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day again.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Ooh.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Hold on. I'm just gonna double check. Is there a button to like... No, we don't have any controls here. Oh, I did turn it off though. Whatever, I hit square and triangle. One of those is auto off and on. Just wanted to point out her eyes there. Jesus. They're huge. Triangle. Oh, triangle hides. So square. Square is auto.
I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Oh boy.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is.
Do it.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
My God. Please. Oh, chapter 2. What? Oh, I was like, dude, that would be a perfect... Just give me a game over. My choices are terrible.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Wait, what
You're
do you mean?
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, okay. But I died? What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. Proceed to the cabin. I'm going with that, actually. But I died. What am I doing
I
here?
can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Ooh, he's talking different.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
It just really... I was so expecting a chapter 2 is like we're a different character or
What if
something.
he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
No. Oh, we are a different character. Wait, no, maybe. Voice of the Paranoid. Okay. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? It wouldn't make any sense for another character to appear, but also know what just happened. Why should I listen to you?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay. There.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
We? Okay, what's happening to Otto?
All we did was lock her away.
Voice of the Hero.
And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there? Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Okay.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Probably the second one?
If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Okay, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? Yeah, but why didn't it happen early on? Why right there? Why after we fell asleep? To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse. That is true. You said that she's just a princess, but if she gets out... Who locked her in the basement? What is this place? All great questions. This one I want to know the most.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Okay. All my organs shut down. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No, you are hiding something. It doesn't just sound like you're hiding
He's
something.
telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
Okay, I'm with paranoid.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement.
Who locked her in that basement? What is it?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
People locked her away? Why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine, maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
That's it.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Ooh, turn around and leave? Proceed to the cabin. I'm kind of with the paranoid here, but that'd be boring. I wanna see what's up.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed. This is bizarre. I actually have no idea.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Why are they saying all? I really want to know. Is there actually multiple people? I need all of you. Hold up. What are those eyes in the reflection of the window? Anyone want to point that out? I can't like turn enough to look or anything, but they're very, very much there. You didn't mention the mirror. Approach the mirror, take the blade. This whole cabin is different than I remember it being. No, screw it. Just approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
This might be bad.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Are we like a goblin? What was that? Also, those eyes are really creepy on the window. Whole cabin is different.
Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
The three of you?
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Wait, who's the third person with us? I'm not taking the blade.
We should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper.
Clearly we have claws.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Don't you mean you guys and I? Since there's apparently three of us?
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Man, they keep mentioning multiple people. Step off into the void between the stairs, so... Oh, that is interesting. That they let you do that. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I want to do all these. Goddamn choice-based narratives. I just want to do everything. I'm gonna talk to her. Which is probably not gonna work out for us.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't gonna be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
So sorry if you can't. I am going to be blocking the big lines like this, that's for sure, but...
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Hold up. The eyes that are blinking in the background, they're attached to the camera. Weird.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Okay. Ooh, go back the way you came. Either way you go, I'm going to find you. So what if we did just stand still?
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
Shit.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches,
Ooh.
your legs suddenly go numb.
Are we already dead? Okay, I just don't know why I thought that would work.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your eyes are like massive.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver,
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead.
liver.
Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Liver. Why? Nerves,
It's also interesting the narrator was like,
lungs, liver.
how? This isn't, she's not supposed to be like this.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you? Liver, nerves.
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you? Alive. What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You know you're a lunatic, you know that, right? You want to work together. Can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I mean, based on my choices so far, I still obviously wouldn't even trust her, so I don't know about that one. Not now. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you. Leave. I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Remain with your nightmare? Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. Ooh.
Lungs, liver.
I wonder if these are endings then.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Remain with your nightmare.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
How do I feel?
Lungs.
Work together, more so than the friends thing. If we want to work together, can you turn off the organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
There's something with 3 eyes in the background now. Nope, that was the ... from her dialogue.
Heart, lungs.
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Ooh.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Hey, snap out of it.
Wait, I think I just missed a line. History. Oh. Shit, make her stop. Can I, like, play that line again? No, I can't. Damn it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your back, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
One moment,
lungs, liver,
and then you're
nerves,
gone.
Heart, lungs,
Just
liver,
like
nerves, heart,
that.
lungs, liver,
Ah,
nerves, heart,
and
lungs,
there's the
liver,
fear.
Nerves, heart, lungs. She pulls away. Nerves,
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Yeah, a lot of the same options, but we also have... What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
Liver, nerves, heart,
I don't think I can leave without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
That is big information. You can't leave without us being alive.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
If you need me alive, then why do you threaten me on the stairs? Why don't you just try to be nice to me?
Lungs, liver, nerves.
I was sent here to stop you.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. Oh, yeah, and of course.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
So as long as he keeps chanting that.
Heart, lungs,
You
liver,
seem
nerves,
miserable.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
And what? And if I let you out, what then? Do we go separate ways?
Oh no, definitely not.
Heart,
If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
lungs, liver.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Then you have those two options again.
nerves, heart, lungs,
Then we're stuck down here together
heart,
until you change your mind.
nerves. Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Or until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out.
Nerves, heart,
I wonder if killing her just resets it as well, so it wouldn't even really matter.
heart, lungs, liver,
I mean, it would. It would in the end. It would
liver,
matter in
heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
our character's head, but
And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
oh
nerves,
no.
heart, lungs, liver,
I really don't know what to choose.
nerves, heart, lungs,
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I mean, you're clearly some crazy monster thing, but
lungs, liver,
you require me. If us being friends
nerves,
and working together doesn't really.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Then again,
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
maybe I should say this. Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side. Well, I'm not sure what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
No, I guess I'll just die then.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Actually, Explorer seems like it's all safe.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I need to know the information from these.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
Like I said, I am what I am, and right now, I'm in control. So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
She raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Yeah, I'm not letting her leave. I guess we're gonna remain in the nightmare. But
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
no. I'm gonna keep, because so far every time I've hit explore, it hasn't advanced like to the next thing. I think. So I think I'm safe to hit all these. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can even be friends.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Oh, that sent you back.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
I can't just let you leave. I was sent to stop you from destroying the world.
I know. You told me last time. Destroy is such an unenlightened way of putting it. So sudden, so violent, so little nuance. I'm not going to destroy the world, but I am going to hold it in my hands and squeeze it. I'm going to make it afraid, just like I've made you afraid. The world needs fear, doesn't it? Every terror I bring would make the good times so much better. Well, I'm practically doing a public good. So what harm is there really in letting me out?
You're like fear incarnate, kind of. People will die if you do to them what you've done to me.
But everyone dies eventually. They're all full of wet, writhing things, and in the end, each and every one of them gets unwound.
I don't like that.
Those things get to become a new everybody. Just to come apart all over again.
That's very existential.
All I want is to be there for it. I want to watch it happen. And maybe do a little unwinding myself. Is that really so much to ask?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Okay, I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows? But I'm always going to win.
I love the constant pace of this heart, liver, lungs, nerves. Like, there's something about it that's just like actually comforting during this part in a weird way. You sure about that? Given enough tries, and I'm bound to win eventually. And maybe you don't get to come back like I do.
Is that a bet you're willing to take? Imagine climbing a mountain of lifetimes. And when you finally reach the summit, when you finally win, the only view you find is me. And then I push you, and you go tumbling all the way down those millions upon millions of battered and broken pieces of you that couldn't make the cut.
Oh.
What then? Would you have it in you to climb again? It sounds like a lot of effort for nothing. When instead we can just leave this place together, hand in hand.
Alright, how about I just kill you instead?
Oh, that's adorable. You don't have anything that can hurt me, so do your worst.
Does that mean you can die?
The princess cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably, and you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Of course I can die. I'm dying all the time, and so are you. But we're both still here, and you can't make me go away.
Okay, so I can safely do all explore options. Good to know. Run. Remain. Leave together. Begrudgingly. Or not begrudgingly.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
I am so curious about this. This is the worst case scenario for her.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
But she knows that I'll die eventually.
Liver, nerves, heart.
And then be back here again.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
I'm still, this is kind of the path that I've chosen so far, so.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Ooh.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Oh, right.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Ooh.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going. You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. What? Chapter 3, 4, 5, 12, 50. Oh, God. The moment of clarity. Did I, like, game over myself?
In the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Well, this is definitely different. Everything's floating as well. This is very... Why did I just... I mean, I talked to my friend about playing Look Outside, so I guess maybe that's why it was recommended to me during it. But I'm playing so many games in the same stream here, apparently. Same vein. And this is very interesting. I like this a lot. I'm gonna grab a drink. All right. Good.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Okay, now we have a broken voice, too.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
Okay, so we have broken, opportunist, and stubborn now.
We're supposed to be unfeeling.
Cool.
How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
I don't know why that cuts out like that.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
Smitten.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Yeah, she like pulled us into a loop where we were reliving things infinitely, essentially. By the sounds of it. Ooh, that's a lot of explore. Proceed to cabin. The only way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do. Probably not going to choose that option. I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong. She's the only thing that's right.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times.
Wait, a lot of these options in the top right do seem like I'm talking directly to the voice. The voice of the... I mean, I know in the beginning they were like, don't listen to him. So clearly the narrator sees us as the one controlling his actions. Like we're the gamer.
It feels like we've been here forever. It also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
Damn. That doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decision?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here. Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers, and they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Ooh, can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
Uh-oh, did I lose a bunch of options? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I could slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
Okay, I definitely lost a lot of options there. So, Explorer does seem to remove some of the other options. I should be a little careful about that, but I didn't really notice I was going to lose that much. Man, I wanted to at least look through them. I'll explore in the order that I feel is right. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin, or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be hurt? Why the mirror? Why can't he see the mirror? Or address it? It's definitely relevant. What's wrong with giving them space?
They've been hurt too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Well, I only have one option here. Proceed. At least I think so.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Into the mirror.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
Ooh. Take it. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else, don't you remember? Oh, you're forcing me to. You have to take the blade, I guess? I can't... Nope, I can't activate the other ones. Okay.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth. You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
You just don't even have a face anymore. You have... Wait. Both your arms are on the... What is going on with you?
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
And closer.
she's got 4 arms.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out.
Ooh.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you...
Don't pause. Ah, god damn it. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back. Okay, I didn't realize pausing, actually. That's good to know. Shit.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
What? Where are my options? You're just an object. A tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But was that something you, or just... Is it just a dull and jaded memory? There's no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. Those are really... I do love that they're using grayed out options as storytelling instead of... I don't know why I thought maybe when she said, don't pause, if you pause something would happen.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
What's going on with her arm?
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next. I didn't think I'd be so... tired.
The princess exhausted slumps. Oh, is the narrator done?
Why is it so cold?
Did you just implode? You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away and left something else in her place.
She's gone.
Yeah. I can finally think again.
Almost. That mirror's back.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Well, approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror. It holds a truth that you must witness.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels... okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you.
I'm ready for the truth.
I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Are we like a goblin or something? What's up with our claw hand? Got scales everywhere that kind of looks like leaves. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. A body. It's you. It's you. Wait. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. What the... Proceed to the cabin? You're at the cabin. We didn't get to look at ourselves very clearly at all. Approach her?
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh, this is a third font for her. Okay, let me just... What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack or destroy your body? What? Alright. Ooh, this is very quiet. Hold on. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is awaiting Maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Oh. What do you mean, solitary lights?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Okay. You're like the unseen. I don't know what I am. I am a person. But actually, am I? We apparently have like 50 voices in our head and referred to separately from those voices. What am I?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oh. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Return?
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
I hope it lets me do all of these, but... do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
You know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
You what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess? You're not.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself? Ooh.
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
You're getting a little too deep for me. My head's, it's trying to keep up. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What weird options here? I don't know if this will advance anything, but I would rather ask that than destroy my body or attack the entity. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Oh.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh god, you just gave me... Okay, make me forget. Interesting. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? This immediately has gone far beyond whatever that scope is. That's for sure. This is kind of meta and existential. There's some I can't talk about. Obviously, the other game I'm playing right now. There's some things I wish I could mention, but I don't, because if you haven't watched one or you want to play that on your own, I am not mentioning anything. But there's some conversations that are brought up in there that kind of remind me of this. And a few other games. Let's start with how many pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Like, not the princess. Interesting. Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
I'm not going back. Wait. Okay, make me forget. I was sent to slay the princess. From destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Yeah, see, this is way beyond the original scope, that's for sure. You're being semantic. What are you gonna do if I help you? Honestly, I kind of want to just let it be. But I am curious what she would say to this. This feels like she would say nothing.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Gotcha. Okay, so basically what you're saying is find more pieces, make me forget, or oh god. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. I gotta go through some more of this. Okay, so we have what are you? I'm a solitary lights in an empty city, which makes me basically like just overpowering, not overpowering. What's the word? She's like incomprehensible something. And she's incomprehensible like a universe, like a all-encompassing entity of some sort, and then says, I think you are like me, so we're kind of that as well, because as the player of the game, it's got a little bit of meta into it, that's for sure. Do you know the narrator? You're the only thing I've ever known, which is probably not as relevant. And then somewhere down here, are you the princess? She's a part of me and part of me is her. Or was it? I know there are worlds beyond us and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget if only you believe her able to. Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we'll know our freedom. So you're saying you could make me forget or bring me more perspectives, or do I have to forget to... Oh, this is so... How much will I forget? Everything until we meet again. Okay, I don't know how to take that as and everything until we meet again, like oh, I kind of want to wait and not do, because forget sounds like you've reached the end. You've given up on that a little bit. I don't know if I'm misreading it or not. If I don't let you do this to me, then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, and hollow. Okay, so that part makes me think... Oh man, oh, this is so crazy and weird. I'm not going back. Wait. Okay, make me forget. Okay, make me forget seems like it's playing into it, actually. Based on saying okay at the beginning. Ooh, these are both bizarre. I have no idea where you're going with this, but okay, make me forget definitely seems like it's playing into it and saying bring me more perspectives. Okay, make me forget and I'll bring you more perspectives or something. This one seems like... Oh, I don't know. Yeah? I hope I'm not misreading that. Because, like, in an overall thing, to me, this sounds like, all right, you're going back. Play the game again until we meet again and bring me more routes and stuff or something. This seems like we're ending right here. I'm not bringing you more routes. I want to do that.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh. Everything goes dark and you die. A wise heart. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Prince. Bring the moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. Oh, well. Maybe I should turn off trophies. They seem like they might be...
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so we're back to chapter 1. I'm curious if anything is going to be... Well, obviously, it has to. It didn't, like, restart. Well, maybe it did. But based on her line, we would go back to the beginning and do different things and eventually meet them again. That was really weird and really cool. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off trophies. Okay, I hope they're all off. I turned off all pop-up notifications, so hopefully it works. But either way, that one seemed like... That felt like a welcome to Shadowbringers moment that you don't need to hear. Just play the game. You know?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Or smiley faces when you ask a question in chat, and then it's just constant smiley faces when it's like, okay, well, you're smiling, I'm probably right. No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting R1. Oh. Okay. Do I have to have it in auto for that? The end of the world. What are you talking about? Okay, so that isn't new. So I can... But how can a princess locked away in the basement end the world? Do you have any evidence?
Look.
Okay. This is... Oh. Oh, I see. I just have to keep it on. I don't know why I thought it was a toggle. Or it was a hold. Okay. Killing the princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it?
Wait, maybe it is? Wait, so are these on or off? Oh, they're off right now. Skip. I don't want to skip unseen text or after choices. Would this like keep it on after choices? I don't want to skip transitions or anything like that. I wonder if that, because it keeps turning it off, I wonder if that's because of that. So like if I hit this, can't someone else do this? It's still on. Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered maybe I'm okay with it? Okay. Okay. That's right then. Do I get a reward? Do I get a reward? What's the prize? Look, maybe I'll slay her. After face to face. Proceed to the cabin. We're going to not take the blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Oh, so when it transitions, you don't hear it. Is it okay? Okay, I see. So I do want that on, just not any unseen text. If we want to be able to experience as much as possible, I'm not going to like redo all that.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Oh, I guess this is different? Because we don't have the knife.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yeah. I'm here to save you. Was that option here before? Last time I think I just kept going down the stairs. I think we full send. I'm curious about a full sending the save route and just listening to her. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
The end, capital. Should we talk first? Go on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's probably a little weird. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Okay, this is extremely interesting. She was very snobby when we came downstairs. Well, kind of snobby with her delivery. She is much more calm right now. They actually have... Oh, there's a lot of detail here I wasn't expecting. Holy.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a good reason. I feel like we should just avoid saying that, but I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
It kind of does.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I can't trust you. It doesn't add up. And oh, that's to go retrieve the blade. No. Go back upstairs and get the blade without saying anything? I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out. Ooh, and you can do a less reluctant version. Or more reluctant. What are you going to do if I let you out?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Oh.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Yeah, because I'm definitely showing hesitation here that I shouldn't. If I was trying to do this the way I planned. But you gave me an option to talk. I can't believe they've kept you down here like this. How could they? I'm getting you out.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas? I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free? Let's take initiative, I think.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of
Your
here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Return.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Ooh, you actually... Okay, save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Ugh.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Wait, there's a warn her in here.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist?
The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Okay, I kind of love this narrator.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I think he's enjoying reading this part.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
It's very, very interesting to see this totally different side of, like, actually tearing up. She doesn't know how to use a blade, which is different as well. Chapter 2, the Damsel. Oh, not the
You're
nightmare.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We can't skip.
Self-voicing enabled. Quick save
Whoa,
complete.
whoa.
Narrator, you're on a path in the woods. And
Nope,
at the
nope.
File page at file page 2.
Okay. Sorry for that random pause there, but turns out L2 turns on the assisted reader, and it is very loud, so I'm obviously turning it down in post, but, like, man, that blared in my ear. Okay, so don't hit L2 anymore. L1 is quick save, which is interesting. I did not know that. I was trying to see why skip keeps, like, flickering like this, but But I guess this is different.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Of course the Smitten's here instead of the paranoid.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
The four of us?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
That may be true. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really already happened. Why should I listen to you? Or bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine.
That's different.
I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or
Okay, we've already heard this.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
So it doesn't let me skip because the whole conversation as a whole has different people and different dialogue, obviously. But the narrator himself is still saying the same thing, so I'll skip those occasionally.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
That sounds complicated. I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Let's talk about her.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me is because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in there?
People locked her in that basement.
Okay, same as before. Why didn't they slay her?
Look, I'm not supposed to...
Oh, we're special.
I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends. even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
Why are you being cagey?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more, not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know,
the better. Gotcha.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I'm not turning around and leave. That's not this arc.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
It's funny because I'm like 90% sure that these are all just him, but he's a good voice actor. Like, I can actually pick these apart, despite it having the same tone, very well. Like, I don't know.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. Absolutely. Except we're gonna save her.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
No mirror again.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't mention the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
That needs to be done. This whole cavern's different from last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wait a bit.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Does she have a different outfit?
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Surely.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yes. That's the arc we're on. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? You guys already went into depth discussing this. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Ooh, we can bring out the narrator. Let's start with that.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Can't you just do it from the start then?
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
That is... Ooh. Good point. The I don't know. I don't know how to describe the thing. The thing that took her over and melded with her or whatever was like, you're just like me, and you're the only person. I asked about the narrator and she's like, there is no narrator. All I've ever known is you. So that other, whatever they are, thing is her inner narrator. That would be really cool. That makes perfect sense, actually.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Drive her to violence, too. Ooh, that could be really cool, actually. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Okay, I don't think it's the same VA. I haven't actually played Sucker for Love before, but she sounds... The way she said that last line, you died and now we're talking again, just reminds me of Lynetta. I'm so curious who this VA is. One moment. Okay, apparently it's Nicole Goodnight, and this is the only thing that she's credited for that I could find, so that's surprising. Also, the narrator's voice, completely, I mean, he's done podcasts apparently, but they're both, I'm kind of surprised. They're doing a very good job for not having too many, or any, in her case, roles that are credited. All right.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles?
She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Also, you have a window this time?
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
That's not the arc I'm on. I'm afraid these answers would lead to unease, you know? Rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll... You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
What?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
I'm with you, Smitten.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection, and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh, no. We're not going to go in a loop here. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Also kind of in a loop, but more direct. Do you want to end the world? You want to leave? Let's leave. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Sure. Oh, the music. Uh-oh, we're getting all distorted. But what would make you happy? You have to want something more than just making me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. That's true. I want you to make me unhappy? Ooh.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
I went with you can't base your whole thing around. I know I read that and then clicked, but...
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
No. I mean, kind of, but it's not going to change anything. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together. Ooh. Oh, God damn it. No, I'm on I have to be on Smitten's side here, right? No, but this is interesting. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Okay, your portrait is getting...
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Ooh. You don't get a chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
Wait. I don't even... I just hit explore.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. Ooh, that's me? That's me talking to the hero. It's going to be okay, just trust me. I won't say that. It's going to be okay, just trust me.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Can you imagine if the characters we played turned on us? Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. There you are again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
We are certainly working towards leaving these fictional characters behind to expand. It's so weird. It's so weird because obviously this is the way they're displaying it is very meta of like kind of like two cosmic, according to the game, me being another driving force that's experiencing lifetimes and stuff or something. Well, not really lifetimes, but kind of. And it's the thing in the very beginning. Hold on. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. That would be very interesting if they were trying to portray it that way and not about the princess and the hero or something, but like, I don't know. The two characters, this and whatever I'm playing as, you know, or something.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
You're the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change this like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Ooh, when I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? What? Can I not make the same choices? Ooh, that would be... Huh. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. And why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? There are so many dialogue. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. Now, I'm all about this... whatever this is. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. So you can choose to attack the entity and destroy your body still. I don't know. This is a lot of dialogue. Are you the same as before? How much have you
As a
changed?
child, the same as an infant. I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer? No, I mean, that's not a riddle. I totally understand that. I'm not even going to say that. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Yeah, let's go ahead and skip these, most likely. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Well, this is a very cool way to do this. And make it, I mean, you still get to make choices, but you know, I don't know. It was very cool. You've been kinder than me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't say, maybe I should have said. I thought I'd be able to do both. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
No.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Oh, is this why that part with her was all like, you, whatever makes you happy, and you know, because it was this thing already kind of starting to seep in. You have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
I don't know how I feel about that, but I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more do you need?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Enough of all this pretension. You're not actually saying anything. No. I'm good on these options. I just don't want to go there, I guess. I'm ready to go back.
I long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The Hero and the Princess, Chapter 1 again.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, now skipping is working. Damn. Okay. This is getting very interesting. I'm going to take another moment to grab a drink. I think what we're going to do is, we're going to slay the princess this time. I think that I need to see what that's like. I think we listened to the narrator this time. Because last time we went full smitten route, and I mean, I wonder if it would have ended differently. Like, I'm genuinely curious if, like, before you meet up, if these would be different. But since we have knowledge of these, I wonder if it's, like, affecting my choices here. But what if I started smitten? What if I started slaying the princess right away? I don't know. This is really cool. All right, one moment. All right. All right, just make sure there's no new options hiding in here. Sweet, I'm off. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Ooh, or should we do the silent obey? Oh, I kind of want to see what that's like. Silent. Ignore him, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed to the cabin. Blade is your implement. Take the blade. Enter the basement. Continue down the stairs. Steel your nerves and step forward. Damn. This is rough. I'm too curious though. You step... Oh, it's not going to read it because it was on skip before. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Yeah, she talks so much different than with the blade in hand.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I did say we're just gonna do... We're following the narrator here, silently.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Nope. Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You're right, narrator. She's dead. It's done. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What happened?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
You're so right. Good thing we left that knife in her chest. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. No, we obey Narrator on this timeline. Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the Narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Of course we are. I like it here. Oh, so now we could defy him. But no. I said what I was doing. Didn't you hear him? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Yeah, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
What? Wait. Committed to my completion? You cannot go further. Maybe. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that. I didn't think it would affect that. I thought you just wanted perspectives, but because we would sit here forever instead of going, okay.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do. And the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get the hell out of this hell? This is interesting. Bringing that monotone entity voice back into it. Ooh. It's weird that legitimately we would just sit here forever and that would not help bring anything back to them. Yeah.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Wait. Oh, yeah. You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Wow.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Whoa.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, the Spectre. Oh, damn.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm on to your tricks. Deja vu. What haven't I... Oh, we have some unique dialogue. Okay. You trapped me here after I slew her the last time. I'm not going to play along this time.
How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well, as long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
The cold.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
We've already done that, but I'll
Those
still...
are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that... Let's say for a moment that this really is the second
If you're
time.
back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably...
Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
Okay,
If you're
yep.
up, what do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back.
Okay,
Had you
this is the
failed
same?
to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Ooh, the cold.
Just stay focused, will you?
Let's talk
Just
about
be
her.
quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone. True. Last time I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world? Who locked her in there? Okay, so this one's for sure new. This one... no, that's new. Yeah, we stabbed her.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round.
Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all.
You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here.
Weird. The narrator straight up doesn't... this chapter is called Spectre, though. So we're going to find a ghost of some sort, for sure. But the narrator straight up is like, she's alive in there.
And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending.
I promise.
I don't know what would be a happy ending in this.
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you?
Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Last time I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
You just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Alright, we'll ask this in case the cold has new dialogue.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Okay, yeah, we can go through these.
I'm not supposed to...
We're special.
I didn't know we were special.
Of course we're special.
You're being cagey.
I've told you everything you need to know.
This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Funny, because like everything I did, it very much was the cold approach to everything. I wonder if that's what caused him staying silent and stuff, caused the cold to appear here.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Let's go.
Warning. Before she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power.
Don't believe her.
Won't be a problem.
A new house?
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Okay, we've entered haunted house territory this time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least...
Okay. Wipe the
Reach
mirror.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Yeah.
There was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Okay. I will take the blade because we're kind of on that path.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
But with the changes that we've just gone through, I don't know if I would stay on this path anymore.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here.
Ridiculous
This means
second
you
life.
also
Yep.
focus up.
Okay.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, Formless, yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Oh, the no-nose thing going on
So
there,
she has
too.
a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Damn, the fact that you forced me out of this thing because, you know, the waiting, that really does make me want to wait and play this out now. God damn. We've obeyed the narrator, and then the game's like, no, you're it's not, you have to not. So now it's like, what path am I on? Am I back to that or not? Plus she's a ghost. We probably can't slay her with the knife. Wait and see how it plays out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
This is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Yeah, she technically did. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do again. Ooh. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? People who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead. Or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world? I was told you're going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? You're dead. There's so many options. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, I guess. Leave her in the basement. I guess I'll get going. Okay, of all these answers, where is it? Yeah, let's try the team up again. People who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
Okay, that doesn't mean... Ghosts don't mean that they're... means they have regrets.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent.
Well, in this timeline.
She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Screw the world. We're not part of it, apparently. I killed you. Oh. Yeah. Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury your bones? Oh, these are different. Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. You want me to die? Okay, so those are the other options. Is there any way I can help? Do you need me to bury your bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Ooh, possess us?
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Ooh.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This would just be temporary, right? You leave once we're out of the cabin? If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave. I was told you'd enter the world. I just don't care about those options. Sounds great, do it. The answer's no. I need to think on this. Ooh. Alright, let's say, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, I so believe you.
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
What if I said no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride?
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
This would just be temporary, right? You'd leave after we're out?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Okay.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
I no longer trust you, narrator. I'm sorry. Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Are you?
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I can't think straight. There's too much noise. Slay the princess? You can do that from here? Oh, by killing yourself, probably? Ooh, that's interesting. No. I can't think straight. Too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Leave.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Kind of true.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
Oh
But
boy.
what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
That one's the most likely. Why do you guys keep getting cut off, though? I wonder if auto forward time, even if you don't have auto advance on, I wonder if having that too high is like cutting them off. I don't know, but it shouldn't be cutting them off like that.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Yep. You don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. I want to hear different dialogue.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Ooh. So we grew and then we've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction, they don't exist? How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? I feel like I've already asked all that. Oh, you kept that option, though. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished? Do you still not care what I bring you next? Do you still not care? Interesting. Oh. I do feel like maybe since you're bringing this back, I should say it. I don't know. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Ooh. I'm not... The riddle thing again, huh? Okay. I'll say it this time. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Contradictions don't exist?
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you or make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. Ooh, these are interesting lines. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. That one, a lot less interesting. I just want it all to stop. Also not very interesting. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate you. I hate it. I think I hate you. Ooh, or stay silent. Sounds like the Somnium Files. Just the menu theme. I think this one's probably the best bet, like what I'm feeling right away.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
You figured out what you'll want when we finish.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
You still not care what I bring
I
next?
care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Damn. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. I'm gonna say this, I really hope this isn't bad, but you know at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempted to destroy me.
I'm ready to go
I
back.
will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The Hero and the Princess, Chapter 1 again. This is
You're on a path in the woods.
this is crazy. This is just all crazy. I love it. All right, Okay, so what have we done so far? We've been hesitant and not trusted the narrator, which led to the long path that at the very beginning. And then we completely were smitten. We followed smitten as far as I think we could take. I mean, it might be different. According to that one text, though, we can't do anything we've done before. So I do wonder about trying to do something another time and seeing how it changes. But this time we're going to try to turn around and leave. I'm going to be right back, of course, but we're definitely going to have to try turning around and leaving. I don't know if that one would actually work out, because if we're not encountering the princess, we just like end it. I don't know if that is bringing her the gift of you know, memory and the prince. Yeah, I feel like you have to encounter her, and there's nowhere to turn around to, but I'm genuinely curious what happens if we just try to walk away as much as possible, you know? Okay. Had to get up, stretch, grab a drink, the usual. All right, let's see if these are any different. Nope. Nope. Do you have any evidence? Nope. Killing seems like a bad idea. Can someone else do it? I'm okay with the world ending. Okay, a lot of these seem... Okay, so instead of just turn around, I'm going to say, forget it. I'm not doing this. Are you serious? No, you have to do it. Oh. He said nothing else. I feel like if I know I'm going to say a new line, I should just turn off skip, because it's going to skip the first line. Maybe after choices, I'll re-enable it. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna enable it manually each time. That way I don't miss a line. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Absolutely. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. Well, I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. It's like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Ooh, ignore the narrator entirely. I like this. I want to see what all this says, but none of them say explore, so...
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, they're still getting cut off.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
How dare you? Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Show me people. Show me what I'm saving. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Yeah, because this is the world. There are no people. There are nothing. Oh, I have to respond? Damn it. There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
This cabin's the only thing that exists.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Ooh.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Not about you.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Oh. Yet chapter 2, huh? The stranger.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time. What the hell is she? But I died. The whole world did. No, you didn't. I mean, I guess eventually you did. Those walls weren't here. Oh, there's walls! Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Yep. Okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stays in the woods forever. Those walls weren't here last time.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Ooh, good cover.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Ooh, the contrarians there.
They might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
I can stay in the woods forever, which sounds interesting itself, but I don't know if, we don't have a name for it. Other, God, I really need to have a name for this. I don't know if there is no name for it. Question mark. I don't know if question mark will let us. That's what they're named in the history thing. They're probably going to be like, you're on this path, you have to continue. Which is why I kind of want to click this.
You have already committed to my completion.
There it is.
You cannot go further astray.
Because this would lead me away from that. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Well, we have no choice.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space.
Ooh.
It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
No, we're
Just
gonna...
ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Oh. Oh?
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
Like that mirror, it's definitely real.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Approach the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
Wall.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Wipe the layer, yeah.
You reach forward and rub your hand, but there was a mirror a second ago,
And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Explore the basement. No knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
That one. I want to take that one.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that? that the fate of the world hinges on your success, there'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Ooh, good point. Oh, I get to choose. Harsh stairs to the left. No. Center stairs. Soft stairs to the right. Hell yeah.
You step to the right. The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down, like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way. But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight. The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence. It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness, the very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
What the hell?
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Oh.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
That's okay. Sometimes I forget where I am too.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so warm and friendly. It's deception. Don't buy into it.
How strange. So, why are you here?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
So because we created all those cabins and then reset, we have just split everything? Oh, that's separate.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to do it now. Oh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh, I do want to say all this stuff, but I do also want to... There's more of you
Do
now.
you need help? Not that there's much I can do chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened? For all I know, you're locked up. Do you have a good reason? You're apparently a threat. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. Wait, these are together? I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve Plea. What? Why are these all together? That's not a glitch. There's some meaning behind this with the fracture stuff going on here. I can't trust you, but I'm also trying to free you. Oh, that's an interesting button right there. But first, getting down here was weird. I was like pulled apart and put back together. What happened?
I don't know what happened to you, but you look like you're in one piece now. But I understand. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Wait a minute, are you splitting like the things in my head? That's the downer one. The other one seemed pissed off.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
Ooh. Nope, they're still together. What's your name?
You can call me Princess, if you'd like. Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
You're apparently a threat. I was sent to slay you?
But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. You don't think I'm some sort of monster, do you?
Because I am. Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Oh, that's my only option now. Do everything. Gotcha. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything. Leave her in the basement and retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
As you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and
everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
He's
falls
gone.
apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
I don't know how you help this.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I feel like I've seen too many weird, grotesque monsters and look outside that this is just, like, normal. But if I played this before that, this would definitely stand out more. But this is like everything and look outside. I'll do my best. Oh, doesn't matter. Ooh, so we gave her that as part of her being. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
He's just messing with us. Right?
Approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. Always. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. She has many faces this time.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Ooh. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Good point. It can only exist if something doesn't, but that... there are trees and stars and people, I think. At least they're supposed to be.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
You have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Ooh. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Wait, do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? Good question. Thank you.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Probably not. He does. I don't know why, but I know it for a fact. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. When I find him, I'm going to kill him. But you're going to keep that to yourself. Oh, so threaten? Say you're going to kill him? We're finally gonna have answers? We're finally gonna have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay. Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
The fact that she keeps mentioning rivers and roads and stuff, I just immediately think like we're grabbing experiences and stuff to like form this is like a universe being grown before it explodes and becomes a thing. That's how existential I'm picturing this, but how many more vessels do you need?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular.
Ooh.
A final multitude.
Oh shit. If this is the last time, is there anything you'd want me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. You know we're gonna have to fight when this is over? Do you really want me to bring you the last vessel? Yeah.
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Oh. Oh. I've already tried waiting? There is no waiting forever. If you need more time, I'll wait with you. Interesting. I am curious what this would actually, do. Now that you said you've already tried waiting, it makes me think that we've done this more times than we've actually experienced, and at some point we tried waiting. What happens?
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
What?
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What? Oh, you put me back to the menu, but I only have
I see you have returned to me. Days mean nothing in the maw of forever. I never left your side.
I tried to back out. I don't know if that mattered, but I hit O instead of continue, and it probably just went with continue. That's pretty interesting. We're locked in. Okay. So that's what happens when you wait, huh? I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Oh, damn.
You're on a path.
Anything different in here? Probably not. Oh, man. Okay, so no matter what we choose, it's gonna be enough for her this time. And the rest will gravitate towards her, so any options we didn't choose. I kind of want to be nice guy again. In case the one you choose here, no, it shouldn't. She said that it doesn't matter. It matters what you choose after or something. Interesting.
I'm talking about... Don't... Look.
I'm gonna exhaust the dialogue.
While I...
That... Seems like kind of bad, huh? If you consider maybe I'm okay with the world ending. I don't care about asking about a reward. I'll talk to her.
I guess...
Oh, shit. You went right to it. Proceed to the cabin. I'm gonna not take the blade, but also try to do the thing from the beginning. I don't know how I can pull it off, but we started this with being like, I don't know if I can trust you, and I kind of want to end with that, but without grabbing the blade. We'll see. See how that works. Ooh. Wait. Was this here before? I'm here to save you, lie, or I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks?
I know. Okay, wait, no. She's in a nice position now. Now...
Okay.
Now I'm gonna be a little... on the hesitant. Retrieve the blade. Go back up and retrieve the blade without a warning. Alright. I was sent here to slay you. Apparently you're supposed to end the world. Oh, is it just okay again? But I wanted to see for myself. I'm not sure what to believe. Oh, what the hell? Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world. Okay, so we've heard that before.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Oh, that's new?
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
This is what I said last time. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
Still have a few more questions.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
Your name, which I can skip. So you're princess? I'm the first person you've seen. How have you been eating? We've already heard that before. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I just stayed for a while and kept you company? Then maybe everyone could be happy. I don't think I said this before.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay, we're kind of back on that path now. I don't know how I ended up on that by...
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Oh, what? Retrieve the blades? Oh, maybe it removed the other options because I've done them.
Thank you.
Think what? Why did you cut out?
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
This is all new.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we've got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward!
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Let's finish
Your
this.
eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Oh, wait.
Do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep waiting.
You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast. Ooh. How did I end up on this path?
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
How did I... What? Oh, is it because I asked too many questions? Right. And then I said maybe we just stay here. I think that's probably the real triggers that led to that. He's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Has not played Sekiro.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
Of course the hunted would be here if this is called the beast.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Why should I listen to you?
Those are two very different questions. Let's say for a moment that you died
Second
last
version.
time, which probably only happened. We did our best with the information we were given, and yet you still died, didn't you? So, great, congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something... What do you
right.
mean? Of course there weren't any consequences.
Consequence-free.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, if it's
Rewind.
the latter, what do you think happened? Do you think the people there lived
all the more reason to keep our wits about us, should we even return to the cabin. We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead. You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here.
Okay. We'll
Just
try
be
to
quick about it.
kill me by ripping me into pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that enter the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that...
Okay, so that's all the same. She killed me last time around. How do I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
Don't trust her. You're being cagey?
I told you everything you need to know. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for. You're afraid, aren't you? Just like us. Of course I'm afraid. Fear is an extremely normal thing to feel when the fate of the entire world is at stake. But that's not the only thing you're afraid of. You're scared of something worse. Stop projecting your neuroses onto me and just get to the cabin already.
People locked her in there? People locked her in? Why couldn't they slay her? You're special.
Of course you're special. Special can mean all sorts of things. Don't let it make you careless. We need clear thoughts and pricked ears.
I do like checking for these unique characters, because like every time it's been a different unique character. The paranoid, the hunted, the contrary, every chapter 2 has been different.
Great. Now, if you don't mind...
But the rest of it is definitely the same. We could try to leave, but yeah, proceed to the cabin. We're on a very weird path.
Before you go, she will lie, she will cheat.
Yep.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Not gonna happen.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
No way. If termites got to that table, it'd be way more. That looks intact.
The blade is your implement.
I say we just straight up approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe it off.
You reach for, but there was a mirror a second, and now it's gone.
Okay, nothing more on that. We're just gonna enter the basement. Actually, is this unique?
Very different. I wonder why. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. So focus up.
Into the basement.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
This is a very unique cell version here.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
You're not helping.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. That's not gonna be... We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? None of... I mean, realistically, if I was in this situation, I'd probably move right away. I'm gonna egg her on in this. I can see right through you.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous, the princess, lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
But she's chained up.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
What the hell?
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
Oh, God.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison.
Why is this... How is this happening compared to some of the other... This one's bizarre.
I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Ugh. Oh, wait for death. You can leave, just let me go. Fine, you can leave. Claw and bite. Could have asked me before swallowing me. Can you talk to the cabin? Can you talk to the cabin? What? That one's weird. I mean, it's hard to find because we know she's just gonna step out there and there's nothing. So it's like, we're I guess we could try to stay, but then we're gonna realize there's nothing, and we're just gonna be like, well, what's it all for then, you know? So, like, whether we tell her to leave or not, or we just wait for death, she's in trouble. We're inside her. This is very weird. You can leave. Just let me go.
Oh, can I?
The click of what you presume to be a door ripples through the layers of suffocating flesh.
That wasn't so hard.
You feel her take another massive step, and then another, and then... It's gone quiet, hasn't it?
Narrator's gone. You can feel a churning in the forms around you, and then a wet tunneling before you are ejected to a place that is nowhere at all.
I guess I don't need you to be a part of me. How lucky for you.
Oh, this is the strangest one for sure.
This place is cold.
Yep. There she goes. Before you can say anything to her, she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I've already went over this with them plenty of times. I'm just going to approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone now. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Ooh. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh, the narrator. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Ooh. What the? What is? Their eyes all over. So you're the narrator? I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess? Why? Met with you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? Destroy the mirror? What is this place? Where are we? Oh, so I don't know how many choices you're actually going to give me. I need to ask this first, though. Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. Okay. Ooh. Oh, right. So he is breaking every time I ask a question. So he's kind of like a different, whatever you call it. Kind of like the other Thing? Question mark? You're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
You're what made me? An echo of what made me? I guess that's a good term for narrator. In general. Others like you. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh. This feels unnecessary. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all the hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? So you're the narrator. I'm actually kind of curious about this. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
You're an echo. Does it hurt as a... So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it. Why did you lie to me? Ooh.
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Are you sure? If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet. The god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh. We are the long quiet. God, I always knew I was special. Are you? No. What is the princess? Did you make her too? Oh, interesting. They're adding so many questions, but we're running out of... Why would you want to rid the world of death? How am I supposed to rid the world of death? I mean... Hold on. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know about what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Okay, this is kind of similar to what I was talking about. Maybe if we're actually trying to bring pieces, like it is kind of a universe learning and being born or something. If this is like the dying universe. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying. Soon I'll be gone entirely. and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Did you have anything new about that one? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Okay, so she is our perceived embodiment of what allows time to flow and death to exist. And by killing her, there would be no more death. I guess that really does come down to why would you want to get rid of death? I mean, death is painful, but
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
It's not your fault. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Ooh, that's very resentful. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Why? I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. I mean, this is kind of similar to me, my first thing that I said in the beginning, so...
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Ooh. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Ooh, what the...
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Well, I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? Just say them all. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I resent that. No, that's me.
When the echo spun us from one into two, He gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Okay. Yeah.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Oh my god, that slay the princess. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers. I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? If all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This just can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Told you what I was going to happen when we reach this point. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Just in case, and this is the first time I'm doing this, I made a save file just in case we miss out, because I'm very curious. This is interesting in the fact that it's very similar to the simple fact that you go into the basement and you either help her leave or you slay the princess. And right here, it's the same concept for all of it, but with like cosmic proportions involved. Let's try going through these. Hopefully they don't like accidentally advance it. So many stories left. Can we just really leave it?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is it on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk it through. I still have so many questions before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well.
Oh.
If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. Within, you are tightly bound and choke on heavy air as acid burns its way into your pores. A nest of things devouring within things devouring.
Are you the narrator now?
But even when dissolved, you gifted me a life. Perhaps it was fear that drove you. Perhaps it was compassion. But the outcome of an act matters more than its intentions. There is a natural order to the cycle of things sustaining things. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. And it is our relationships that give us form and substance.
Huh. Wait, you've kind of led me on a path here. Address this vessel's statement directly? Oh, we're talking to the beast vessel right now. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue independence? You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject perspective. I won't engage in violence. Ooh. Address the vessel's statement directly? This is explore, unlike the rest of them. I mean, if I was going to say anything else besides that... You've... addressed directly. It'd probably be that one, though. Appeal to shared humanity. Oh. Oh, you just give me more options. You're right. Without desire, we have no need for relationships. We'd be alone. Without desire, we have no need for relationships. We would all be alone. But if we had no desires, would being alone be so bad? Cannot use eating me to prove you're right. But my intentions do matter. I only freed you to save myself. Ooh. I'm kind of without desire, we would have no need. We would all be alone. I assume. I'm actually going to say this.
And it is through those desires that each of us found the other. And it is through each other that we will find our freedom.
My massive modeling. There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible every moment you hold, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again.
What?
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. Is that... Oh, that's a different color text there as well. There are so many options in here. Okay, all of these are ignoring the direct statement and just going with a general thing. No, I'm gonna... Did you go on? But, Hold on, let's explore. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I couldn't understand you, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. Ooh. I mean, to be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Hold on, I just want to read this again. The world doesn't need you. So, I don't know. It's really hard to tell what I'm fighting for here because she represents like the flow, the ebb and flow, as you put it, and death, and like, I mean, I guess in a perfect world, death doesn't exist, but without death, there's no like fear. There's no reason to truly live, I guess, or something, you know. So like, I don't know what they're trying to push here, because I kind of agree that, like, why would we slay her? I guess to have a world without death in general, but is that the overall goal? Because I don't think that's right. Which is very weird to say. It's wrong. Well, it might be wrong. I don't know how people see that, but I'm curious what you'd say to this, though. I don't know. We saved. Even then I went on. The world doesn't need you.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it.
I can't hear you at all. I think this song might be a little loud, but...
I offer you absolution.
There we go.
And you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Right, only let her possess us. But without redemption, without sin, there's no redemption. Without redemption, there can be no sin. If I'd known what you were, I never would have freed you, and I would have sacrificed everything to free you again. Ooh, these are very different options here. Yeah, sure.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen? Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you to nothing? This feels like... That's weird. I have no desire to hide, but the truth can be made better? If destroying you is what it takes, so be it. I don't want to hide from the truth. I don't like those other two options that much.
Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
Stop the fight early and surrender? I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective. What? So weird. Alright, stop. I'm willing to stop the fight early here.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. Oh, is that why I've always questioned the hand? I thought we were like a goblin or something. We were just a god. Just a god, you know. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. This is weird to look at. Step into it? Well, what happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite? Oh. God, some of these animations are crazy. You and she step forward into the 1,000 dawns, 8,000 dawns, and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you have always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna go see the other option here. This is obviously leave with her, but I'm genuinely, like, as a human trying to picture, like, oh, I've just been told that I'm actually a god and all that stuff. Like, some of these answers definitely reflected, like, none of the little stuff matters here, you know? So, like, I think some of my answers really got messed up in my head there of how, like, I normally would respond to some things, but that was bizarre. Also, didn't he mention... He mentioned at some point that the universe was dying, so removing death, removing the shifting mound meant that no one would have to deal with death anymore, but, like, doesn't that feel wrong? Am I crazy in that? Like, if you do that, then the universe can't be reborn or anything. It's just going to sit there at the edge of death. I don't know. I'm curious to see what the other option is here. That was very good, though. Our song. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. Okay. Track order. Oh. And now that you've finally finished the full story the first time, you've also unlocked Gallery. You can access it from the menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab. And it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Thank you. Holy. Okay. I do want to sit and think on that one a little bit. But first, we need a comparison here. Because what did I say during this? I think I said I need answers, and then suddenly we just went into a debate. I do want to see if I can say the rest of these then. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances
Okay, so that's gonna happen no matter what.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that's stuck, but even when but the outcome.
And then we have to deal with the beast and stuff here. An entire world wait. Oh god, wait, I don't know how far back I can go into history here. Ah, pretty far back. I wonder if I can go back to the narrator. All right, give me a minute. Okay, so essentially based on this. The world is basically at its end. The bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. So what he wanted to do was, get out of here, remove death and anything like that from the equation, so that they didn't have to, suffer anymore. But that means that the world is like at the edge of death in general, right? And nothing new can be made by killing her. Like, she represents change. Therefore, like, no death of the universe, no birth of the new universe kind of stuff. It's just sounds like he's scared, and he didn't want to die. He didn't want anyone else to die, which is understandable. I get it, but it's weird that we're gonna have to follow this because we already did the other one. I do feel like the other one it makes a lot more sense looking at this again. You've kind of been baited into not following the narrator anyway, based on the way he presents himself the whole time. So it is weird, but I feel like not slaying the princess makes more sense. But nothing's truly right. Everything is, up for interpretation here, but the ebb and flow, the capacity to change, her nature is why I had to die. So the narrator is dead. But before that, he did this, whatever this is, and put an echo of him in there. Echo can't perceive things, not the way people can. Yeah, okay. I tucked a part of myself into the folds of the construct to guide you. So he built something and put the gods in there and tried to trick them into killing each other or something. This is weird. This is really weird. It's bizarre, and I appreciate this story a lot. So we're gonna have to do reject her. Maybe not in that fashion. Appeal, you speak of life and death, and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Okay, so we've already heard this. We'll skip that. Oh, I can actually physically skip it. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you trying. Yeah, so this actually makes it. That is rejecting that. Continue to appeal? This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. That cold fire has left your eyes.
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. Very curious about continuing this, actually.
We are the whole of reality.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I totally agree. But we are not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? For what I am? Won't you see me for what I am? Ooh. Alright, let's see what Explore does here. Thank you for sharing yourself with me. I don't need to share my heart with anyone. Oh god. I wish I could share my heart with you. You showed me your heart to break me. It was a terrible thing to see. If that is what it takes to rid the world of suffering, I could bear the solitude. Oh, but then they're all going to feel that as well. I'm going to continue to appeal to shared humanity and see what happens here.
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. True. That's kind of shaped some of my choices. It's like I'm not part of this world, so it's easier to make these choices, but what do you think happens if we leave here? I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight, but how do we leave? Can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I can't let you exist. I don't know about that. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. Ooh, I'm curious about that option too. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Okay.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Hero? Hero's here. Which hero are you? You have no idea how good it is to hear I can do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
What?
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Oh, what the hell? Oh. You're slowly shading everything?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just me and you? Anyone else in the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Yeah, he's gone. I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Good riddance. I mean, based on his final dialogue, I do understand him a little more. And just on understanding things as a whole, I get it, but I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. I'm gonna middle road this one.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Oh, this is bizarre. Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
I did it at the beginning.
The stairs.
Kind of.
Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Tapped the plate and then I dropped it. I don't want to kill.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit with her. Good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
Well, the first time we met, I scared you so much your organs stopped working. And I meant to do that. If anyone should be apologizing here, well, it should be me. But hey, we both took things a little far, didn't we? It's no big deal. All of that's behind us now, I think.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
It's not the end of everything. Can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I just want to walk through that cabin door. Just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Oh. Or just take her hand in yours. Man, I want to say all these lines, but I think that the direct is probably the way to go with it. Oh, I can still do it after. Okay. Like that one. Doesn't matter.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
What? You sure you don't want to come along?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. Quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Ooh, damn. I love you. Who's going to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there. Or just open the door. I don't know how the character's supposed to feel here. As a god who's been through this much, maybe this would be going on here. This is, you know what? The game told me, right? It told me right here. No, not right there. No. This is a love story. It's got to end like this, right?
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
All right, credits, don't... Oh, good. I was gonna say, we don't... The anticipation of the unknown is perfect for this. That was an accident. That was an accidental ending right there. We did not slay the princess. Something else happened. I don't know how I got there. How did I end up getting there? I'm gonna be honest, I think that I like this one more in general. Like, overall, this one hits a little closer. But I do like the other ending, about leaving, two gods, like, leaving, and well, leaving, quote-unquote. Well, I guess they are leaving. They're leaving the construct he made, and life will go on, and hopefully the universe will continue on to the end and start over again. That is, in my opinion, a good ending as well. The only one that feels awkward, which could technically be a good ending, is removing death from the world. So I guess everyone would get to live forever. But is that really... What about the people who have already died? They don't get to experience that. Only the people who are currently alive. Like, I don't know. To me, it just... It feels weird to just hit pause on the timer of life for everything in existence. So I can't imagine that's going to be good, you know, but... Although technically, if you're stuck in this construct system here, isn't it on pause regardless? Or maybe all this happens in like the span of a second, technically, or something. That was good as well. That was very good. Potentially like it more. I don't know. I like both of these endings so far. We have one more thing to do. Oh, I think it's time for us to leave, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. So I definitely took some sort of middle path. I talked her down, but I didn't. I got to the point where the hero came out, but I refused to fight and I refused to leave. So yeah. So I got like the middle road ending then. Which is perfectly how I was trying to play in the beginning. Okay, I told you what was going to happen when we reach this point. Slay the princess.
I know, and I've been waiting for you to see it through. Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it. You are the villain.
Okay, so we do have to just straight reject the whole time. Wait, I won't inject or engage in violence? Argue your independence? I don't know how we're gonna end up slaying the princess here, but... You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
Yeah. Fully agree, but what was I doing here? Continue to argue independence. What are the woods then? What is the cabin? What is the time we spent apart if not me existing as myself?
Time you've spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees? Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you?
Okay. Okay, this one we've seen as well. I wouldn't be here if destroying you would leave all of reality a colorless blur. I wouldn't be here if destroying you would leave all of reality a colorless blur. So you're saying you want it to be a colorless blur.
You place far too much trust into the ravings of a fearful and ignorant soul who overstepped his bounds.
Okay. My thoughts alone were enough to reduce you to nothing. Ooh. I'd rather trust an ignorant soul who died trying to make things better than a god who'd let the wheel of suffering turn forever. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have a very strange perception of death now that I'm looking at my choices here and opinions on some of these answers.
Intent is nothing. Wisdom is everything. I turned the wheel because suffering is a falsehood. A delusion. It is up to the world to free itself of it. Would you plunge yourself into a cold and empty eternity on faith alone? Would you destroy the only other thing like you to save a world you've never seen?
Okay, now you're getting... Okay, I'm not going to say the game, but like an ending... Never mind. If I need to destroy you to build a better world, then I will, apparently.
If I need to spend all of eternity to stop you, then I will gladly do so.
As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Are you still committed to my destruction, or has your resolve started to waver? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, I don't want to be rude about it. I like they give you different... You can be a dick. You can also kind of try to justify yourself. But they give you multiple options here. You don't have to fight for a better world, technically. I can't let that happen, though. I can't let everything die.
Then try to destroy me if you can. But I will not yield easily to your delusion.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh, he's back. Here, which hero are you?
All of them?
How are you supposed to help?
You need a better place to strike from if you're going to land a decisive blow. I can help you with that. There's still a piece of me nestled.
Oh, I see. So I have to bring the knife into it.
Then let's go.
Oh shit, I actually have to do it. Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Okay, we're gonna skip all that because we've seen it. So you can't.
Stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here?
Okay,
it sounded just like that.
Yeah. Continue down the stairs. So it's the same as...
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
You can't kill her in that form.
There you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Depends if it's different. Actually, I don't know if I can... You know what? Sit with her. Is it still on the list? Okay. Just in case it goes away, let's do another one. There. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same? I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract than a person.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened.
Ooh.
Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Oh, interesting. I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
We're talking about this right now. How do we know we haven't done this before? Ooh.
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make it my way back here, I'm different and hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
That's God talk. we'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something's going to be different. But if our minds change. Yeah.
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Ooh. I'm gonna find... This is so, like, backwards from what I said out there. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? Well, you can back out of that. Hold up. No. We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
Just in case, I'm gonna agree to this plan, because this is definitely different, right?
Okay.
Reset?
If this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Oh, you do it again, huh? I'll say it again.
Oh, I love you too.
As you get stabbed. Oh, and it actually cycles...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her. If you don't,
skip.
It will be the end of the world.
Wait, I can't skip... Wait, where's the first option? You're missing it. What? Wait. Why couldn't I skip any of that? Oh, it went right to the credits when I tried to do anything. Oh, hold on, I want to go back to that. What the hell? There we go. There we go. We'll do this, and then... Do I just agree to it again? Yeah, agree and go back. I'm very curious. Because I wasn't expecting it to just auto-skip here. It's on skip right now, so... Shit, I don't think it'll go... It's gone. Continue to the cavern. Oh, okay. So they just wanted to show you the options for the loop. So that was actually an ending then. Of, you know, let's go back and do it again. I thought for sure that it was going to let me walk to the cabin and it would be like a different scene or something and then end there. But that is still really cool. Okay, so we have a loop ending in there. But, and I'm not going to look at the other options or I'm never going to do this. I've clearly talked myself out of this 3 times already, so I'm sorry.
You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
No. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Just the fact that I had to close my eyes, say I'm sorry, and then... I didn't mean to laugh there, but... Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her, once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is still with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
You leave the basement. Then the stairs. Then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
Path in the woods are outside are an empty canvas. But there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in your limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. Feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. Okay, so this is all the dialogue from before. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, so we're breaking out of the construct. But it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You're free, and before you lies an endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by the long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this world.
It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here.
The Broken.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules. This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's out there.
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
I hear you, Smitten.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
Damn. Okay. And you can hear the wind, like, to prove the construct. Was that Earth? Was Earth on fire? Does Earth look like a blazing sun at this point or something? Or was that a different planet? I have no idea what that was. Either way, I think it's proof that you're out. You're out now. Also, he's kind of a god, so the only thing I regret, I really wanted to see what our character looks like. But other than that, not bad. That was a good not bad ending. I can't label any of these as bad. I'm sure that they aren't actually labeled as bad. They're the ending you went with, you know? Everyone has different ideals on certain things. You maybe living forever, making the whole universe live forever, even if it's at like the cusp of being, it's at its most unstable point or something. Like, it's still not gonna end, I guess. But I don't know. Everyone has different values and different ideas, so I'm curious to see what other people went with. Obviously, I did all of them. Canon-wise, the first ending I did, in my canon for me, I'm saying my canon playthrough ending is the first one I did. It wouldn't make sense to, unless I like screwed up an option and I'm like, oh shit, and forgot to reload. That I don't. But yeah, the whole leaving with her in godhood is my canon ending, but my favorite ending is the one where you just say screw the godhood and you leave with her from the cabin. And this one was good too. Interesting, there's no song for these credits though. All right. Ooh, we can finally look at these. Memories. Oh, what? Find the tower, find the razor. I thought you said she wasn't armed. Adversary, prisoner. Everything would be so easy if you just do exactly as I say as quickly as you can. Get her to break her own chains. Find the witch? Oh, there's a lot there. Wait, what is this then? Oh. Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. Damn both of you. I wonder how you do that. Interesting. Okay, and then you have finished the game. Find freedom as a god. Gods forever. Go back to where it all started. The end is never, the end is never. I knew there was this damn Stanley Parable reference somewhere in here. This game definitely was. There was some inspiration for sure from Stanley Parable. Return to your strange beginning and slay her once and for all. Oh. All you want, whatever it might be on the other side of this door, something new we'll experience together. So I can't tell what some of these destroy her without any outside help. Oh, okay. Then find a new world. Beat her without help? Oh, not destroy, but defeat her and then offer her grace. Interesting. Okay, and then you have all these vessels. Hypothetically to an embrace of prisoners. So obviously I'm not going to go through the game repeatedly to see all of this. There is a lot. This is my playthrough of it, and I'm very happy with what happened. But it looks like there's a lot of possibilities here. So many different vessels. And I'm definitely going to do it on my own. I'd love to fill out this checklist for sure. And like even in the things that we have here, provoke an angry spirit. So these are different art pieces that I missed out on by not doing certain dialogue, I assume. That is really cool. Reset gallery. Oh. I don't think I'd want to do that. Yeah. Huh. All right. Well. Great game. My friend randomly recommended this to me, and I'm like, screw it. Why not? I'll give it a try. It's on sale right now, and I do not regret it. He made a very good choice to recommend this. I'm probably, I don't know what I'm playing next in this slot. In this slot. Currently, my videos are kind of in a weird situation at the moment. I'm uploading like 3 videos a week on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and I don't currently have an idea of what's next, but it'll probably be ready by the time I actually release this episode. There's a lot of games that I want to get to, and a lot of games I don't know about. But if you have a game to suggest, whether it's in this vein or not, let me know. I'm totally down. I played quite a few games. Obviously, there's plenty on the channel as well. Played a lot before that as well. But there's so many games I just don't know about. So if you find anything or know of any game that you think that would be a good fit, especially if it's in this kind of category, I'm absolutely down. I would love to see more games like this. So yeah, but I'm going to end this here. I'd say that this game, honestly, is a 10 out of 10 for me. As far as, like, storytelling goes. The writing was very well. The voice acting was amazing. The art is kind of beyond what I was expecting by a long shot. I was not expecting it to be this good. It looked like just, hand-drawn images. It didn't... on the surface level, I didn't think it was going to look anywhere near that good. Oh, hey. And the music, while being very quiet, is very good as well. I feel like the audio balancing is the only thing a little... I mean, they give you options. I do just wish the overall game was a little louder because I had to boost Right now it's at -30, and I have to boost that up quite a bit to match any other game I normally play. You can actually hear it. Which I probably have to reduce in post or it's going to explode, but that was -10, and the in-game is -30 here. So that same song is very quiet. This game just has a low overall range, but yeah, it's definitely still doesn't really affect it. I think it's like it's a 10 for me as far as like a horror visual novel. I mean, it is a visual novel basically. So, and the fact that you voice acted the entire damn thing, every little thing. More games need to do this. That I was ready to just sit down and start reading for like 6 hours straight, but I didn't have to. I really wish games would do this more often. I just got so much more into the story because of that. But yeah, this is great. So thanks for watching. Let me know if you like it, and I will see you in another game.